Welcome to day 8 of Metal Gear March. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing okay. Sorry for the late stream. I've been really busy today. I've been so busy, in fact, I have my dinner off to the side here, because I haven't eaten anything all day. And I'm planning on, like, sneaking a couple bites in between the cutscenes. Thankfully, we're playing Metal Gear, which means some pretty long cutscenes. So, could probably take a couple bites. But anyways, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the Metal Gear March event I've got going on. Today we're going to be finishing up Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. It's one of those iconic games that you just have to play. At least once. Very influential. Very popular. It's been remade, so you already know. It's got a dedicated fan base that will do anything to buy it. And we're gonna be finishing it up today. To recap, we are Naked Snake. Big Boss before he is Big Boss. Sent into Russia to destroy the Shagohod and bring back the guy who built it. But our mentor, the boss, defected to their side. So we're going through the jungle, that classic Russian jungle that totally exists, and going in, eliminating any opposition that comes into our way. And we've killed the End, the Fear, the Fury, and the Pain. We've killed the entire Cobra unit. All we've got left is the boss, which is our ultimate goal. But yeah, let's get into this, and hopefully our mission goes without a hitch. Let's see, we last left off right at Groznygrad, the enemy fortress. Something I've noticed is that the Master Collection takes a while to load. But here we are. Sorry about that. Yeah, now we've got to find, I think, Sokolov? Yeah. He's inside the fortress. We need Colonel class authorization to get into where he's at. So you already know what that means. We've got to steal some guy's uniform. Oh no. This is the max? The max? Oh no. Let's do that. Yeah, that's less cancelable. That's not the right gun. Almost killed this guy. So yeah, this is pretty much the last location, the last major location we reach in the story. This is like their base of operations. So, this is pretty important.
I think I saw something.
Pretty important we don't get seen. Oh! There we go. Sometimes the D-pad over aims. And totally not me. Usually I get spotted here, so I think we're in for a wild treat if I do. I usually go towards the food section first, so I can pick up the ramen and whatnot that's there. Blow it up, so they're hungry. Alright. I think it's the spotlight that catches me, actually. See if we can sneak our way over there. But I think the door is like right there. So what we could do is go all the way around, go to the storage area over there, and then crawl our way into that door. Or I think optionally, we could wear the scientist outfit, and we might get captured. No, actually, the cells are at a different location, so I think that actually would be a bad idea. Yo!
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
There we go.
Use extra caution.
I find that it's way better to... Thought I heard something. I think it's way better to have the guy call it in first. So at least they know that nothing's that wrong. Because if we take out the guy mid-sentence, I think it almost always goes way worse. Alright. Sneak our way. Hey, Evangelina.
What's wrong?
Oh, this is not good. Yep, okay. We've been had.
This is HQ.
Nice to know the dogs are still working. Dog check. You know what's funny? Is that the dogs have been good all day. Nothing but nice dogs. And only when I start streaming do they start barking. I don't know what's up with that. Perfect. I think with the evasion, we can sneak in as a scientist. All right. There we go. If this doesn't work, I think I'm just gonna start blasting. Oh! Okay. We could sneak in if, these guys did not see me. Oh boy, I wonder what happened. Yeah, we've got to wait for Raiden over here. Hopefully it won't take too long. But
Hey.
oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in your way. Man, a guy can't even just stand around anymore. My favorite part of this game, my favorite part of the game is that base. Grozny Grad. Oh, this part. I know, like, punching the scientists and soldiers in the face as Rykov with his uniform. Yeah, that is the best part, honestly.
I'm so hungry.
But yeah, this base is, like, really, really expansive. It's very fun to just wander around, explore all the different areas that there are. Oh, you know what? I'm just now remembering. We never went to that other area with that machine gun. I usually try and pick it up, but it wouldn't have been that useful anyway, since we're doing non-lethal. But there's so many areas in this game that you just, if you didn't know about them, you could honestly just miss them. I miss when games used to have, like, so many things to do. Nowadays, it's just kind of, here's an open world, and there's nothing to do. And then if you want to continue playing the game after the story, oh, by the way, here's some DLC. It's all very sad. It's a good thing this game came out when it did. Because I don't think we'd see... If this game came out today, I think it'd be a lot more different. Book.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Okay, perfect. I already know I'm gonna get seen. But yeah, I'm not sure how the remake is gonna handle all this. You know what I mean? I'm kind of worried for Silent Hill 2. But I think once that game comes out and we know what's going on, then I'll know for sure whether or not the remake is in good hands or not. Because I think it's a first-party title. They're not outsourcing it to another studio. I just hope it's good. It has to be good, right? But anyways, now that we're out of the alert... Perfect. I guess you can't chokehold him in the scientist uniform? That works. And this is really where Snake becomes Agent 47. I am the master of disguise. Yeah, look at that.
Keep up the fine work, sir. Keep up the fine work, sir. Keep up the fine work.
Did I say you could speak? Oh, a scorpion. I would have honestly missed that. I think we were already in here. Yeah. Let's mess around with a scientist, and then we'll continue on.
I'm so hungry.
Keep up the fine work. Hey, who saw me earlier? Was it you? Ah. All right, the rest of you carry on. There's Rykov, and I wonder who that could be. Seems familiar, but not really sure. Hey man, what's up? What's up, Eric? How you doing today?
Snake, wait! Are you just gonna leave Rykov's body lying outside of the locker? If someone finds the real Rykov, you won't be able to get away with disguising yourself as him, and you won't be able to get into the West Wing either. In other words, mission failed.
Fish
Go back
and
Put
mailed.
him in the locker. Hurry!
Fine. I guess I'll clean up my mess. Honestly, went a lot better than I thought it would. Ah, the Shagohod. Huh. How was your day today? It was pretty good. Very busy. I haven't gotten a chance to do anything. That's why this stream is so late. And I've got my dinner off to the side here because I haven't gotten a chance to eat. So, thankfully, this game has some long cutscenes. But other than that, it's been pretty okay.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that.
What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh!
Eva. Snake really couldn't wait to take his mask off?
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles.
Huh?
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain.
My favorite is that
There was
they
just
explain
one
everything.
problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs
It's like in the
we have
movies
today are
when they're
simply
like,
too big for the
oh, we gotta get
Shagohod
out of
to
here
carry.
right now.
But the
Okay, hold on, we gotta
military
argue
would not
first.
hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy
Can
them
you
all over the
imagine?
Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World.
I guess Akari's playing.
His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all.
Yeah, can you imagine
So you
if
see, it's
that
already
actually
too late.
happened? If Snake
No,
didn't intervene
it's not
and
too
destroy the
late.
Shagohod?
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But
Just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
all right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow, some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her
No,
name
that is not
Tatiana.
Eva.
She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No, I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day I help create things that should never be used, things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep, without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians.
I think Sokolov would be a great candidate for Outer Heaven.
All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not
Or
to
not
be.
tools of the government. Or
The
anyone
space
else.
race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here?
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
Oh no, this battle truly is lost now.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
Poor Snake. I guess that's what being a tool of the government gets you. Loyalty to me or loyalty to your country? Can't believe how we're at this part of the game already. Yeah, it really puts it into perspective, you know, if you're not really speedrunning it, but if you're really going from start to finish, most of these games really do seem like they're pretty short. I always bring up MGS4, but yeah, that game is like 90% cutscenes. After escaping the fortress and coming back to it, it's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. Probably the only time I'm gonna be happy there's a lot of cutscenes. I probably only took like 1 or 2 bites during that, because I thought it was gonna be a lot shorter. Eva, aka Tatiana. The Shagohod, also the first version of Metal Gear. And it's crazy how it progresses, you know? I always found it cool that what is it, not the cocoon, the pupa. No, the pupa's, no, yeah, it is a pupa. The pupa's kind of like based on the Shagohod. I find that's pretty cool. It's a nice callback. In Peace Walker. Honestly, Sokolov would probably fled to Costa Rica with Snake and Kaz. He would have fit there, met up with Amanda, Cecile, Huey, Paz, and Chico. Yeah. I think we're gonna see something happen to Sokolov, but if we follow Portable Ops, if we follow Portable Ops happening in canon, then I don't see why he wouldn't. He could have probably, yeah, met up with them. So the boss had to leave because she couldn't see how his old comrade pupil was getting punched up, no matter if you are getting punched up, no matter if she betrayed Snake. I feel like she still felt sorry for him for sure. Yeah. The boss and Snake kind of had a special relationship. So you would think, even though it was her mission, I still feel like she would have not wanted that to happen. But it is all part of the plan, I guess. But is MGS4 a longer game than MGS2 and MGS3 in terms of gameplay and not counting the cutscenes? Honestly, I would probably say it's shorter. The first act it's decently sized. The second act, I think, is very short. The third act, from start to finish, would probably take you like 20 minutes if it wasn't for the guy that you have to follow very slowly throughout the city. Because it's just Snake going in, following the guy, getting to the hideout, and then they drive out of there, and that's the act. And then going back to Shadow Moses, that's only a small section, and then the final section is just going to the boss fight and then leaving, and that's it. So honestly, I would say it is pretty short. MGS2 is like way longer compared to that. So are you planning on playing Portable Ops? Yes. I think I can finish it by tomorrow. And if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'll have to finish it on Sunday of next week. Because I'm not going to be able to stream on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. But I think I can still fit it in. And if we finish it on Sunday, I think I'll start MGS4 on there. So yeah. And wait, really? Oh, I always imagine MGS4 is longer in terms of gameplay. Besides fighting all those beauty bosses, Vamp and Ocelot. Yeah, it's really short. In terms of technical aspects, it's like way more advanced than these games, but in terms of gameplay, if you know what you're doing, if you don't really explore or anything, you just walk from point A to B, like I'm trying to do with these games, it really is short. But that's a feature and not a bug. Alright, sorry for taking so long. Let's continue. And make sure you hold the...
Stop it!
Is it the triggers?
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
that. You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov? Or maybe it's the Legacy? Answer me! Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes. Let yourself go.
Just like one of my Japanese animes.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion.
divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
No! They got my eye.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh man. I said before, poor Snake. Really mean it this time. No, thanks.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
It's a good thing they didn't get rid of Snake's radio, you know? He needs that, while he's in prison. Come here, rat. I don't like this as much as you do, but... I guess we're just stuck here, huh? I could call the frequency, but I'm gonna wait for this guy.
Chow time.
No, thanks.
Huh? Hey, thanks.
Since I never had a PS3, I never had the chance to play MGS4, and I don't think there's an emulator for the PS3, I think. I think there is. I don't think I can tell you, though. But I have played MGS4 on an emulator to see how well it's gone. How well the development of it has gone. And aside from a couple issues, I think it works pretty well. I played MGS4 from beginning to end. But if you Google PS3 emulator, I think it should come up. And again, you know, for legal reasons, you should definitely dump your own game disc. I've done it myself. It's a very simple process, but we've got something coming up here.
Huh? Well, it's your loss.
Hey, you're not so bad after all.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Oh.
Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny.
Wow.
My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
Oh man. It was worth a try though, right? And because I don't have the sleeping gas, he didn't give it to me. That's the first time I've seen that particular version of the cutscene. But in case we didn't get it the first time, they gave us that frequency again. I don't want it.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
I've got rats in here. That's more than enough for me. Okay, I think he's... Okay. I thought he was going to the bathroom here. I really don't want to kill Johnny. Then again, I guess I don't have to, you know? If we run out fast enough, I don't think he'll notice. So this is the perfect time. It was 144.75, right? Before I do that, though... damn it, Ocelot, I guess he owed... I guess he owns... Yeah, I guess he owed Snake a lot after that little accident, huh? Yeah. I don't think that was part of the plan. But I think it was for the best. Honestly. That definitely split up the timeline. Ah, yes, the part where Snake... The part when Snake and Vampire's in You Know What. Yeah, I hate that they never brought it over. I heard that mini-game was supposed to be its own game. they kind of put it in this to like test it out, see if anybody liked it as like a tech demo, and I don't think it ever saw the light of day, but I've never played it before. Johnny has come a long way too, his father probably. That's what I've always wondered, right? Because he said he used to live in America. Did Russia have like a draft or something? Is there like something in their military that's like, if we go to war and you're abroad, you have to come back and fight with us? I think that's... wonder what that was. I think that's an effect in a few countries. I think Korea? But I don't know. But I guess we know how Johnny came along. Who is your least favorite Beauty and the Beast boss fight? Johnny Blaze. Where have I heard that before? I would always do that cutscene to see them talk to a nice little interaction. It is pretty nice. In a world gone mad, it's nice to know that there's still some sane people. Stay away from good-looking women. That's what Johnny learns in Shadow Moses. Those are true words to live by. So this is before he met good-looking women. It's 144.75. So Johnny is American and then went to Russia? I think Johnny is Russian and then he moved to America. But I guess because his wife and son are in America, they kind of like continue the legacy. The philosopher's legacy. And depending if we kill Johnny here or not, I guess that determines if he continues to live or not. But let's get out of here and then I'll continue. My controller disconnect? There we go, okay. Please don't make me do this, Johnny. Yes, I hear you.
Did you manage to escape?
Just barely.
I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Okay. And then head northwest. I always get caught here. Okay, so we have to go. We have to be going that way. Yeah, let's see if this route works. So in this timeline, at least, Johnny survives, so that's good to know. The Philosopher's Legacy, or the Lollylule Lows. How's that possible? I've come to take it back. The Lollylule Low. Who are the Patriots? That reminds me. I think in lore, that's how they kind of came up with the thing, but it's just an Easter egg for MGS2. I find that a lot of people get confused with that, since this game takes place before that. People kind of get caught up on the details that reference the other games. But my least favorite Beauty and the Beast boss fight.
Who's that?
Oh.
Radio, call HQ.
I like all the boss fights. I just find... I think I find Crying Wolf to be a little annoying. So that's my least favorite. You kind of have to snipe her in a blizzard at the bottom of the Shadow Moses Towers. And she kind of moves around. It's hard to know where she's aiming at, where she is. If she shoots you with the railgun, it takes a lot of damage from you, and there's enemies all over the place. So it's a little annoying to try and snipe her. But there is a strategy that I use that eliminates that whole boss fight. So it's not that bad. But I'd say that's my least favorite. And then all the beauty boss fights are mostly the same, but the beast ones are very interesting.
You're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess. There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh?
I think the whole base knew.
And now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
I've got to book it. Eva, I don't know how to read. How can I book it? Oh, that's right. Before he met good-looking women. Technically, not true, because he had... Oh. Are you telling me that he married an ugly woman on purpose? He had a son with someone that, you know, beauty is subjective. I'd like to just lay that out. But do you think Johnny purposefully married someone he's unattracted to so that he wouldn't be constantly, you know? Oh. That's a very interesting way to think about that. And this always reminded me of Silent Hill. Hey! Now that I've played Silent Hill 2 properly, I think it makes much more sense. Always wondered what some ramen noodles were doing down there. I guess don't think too hard about that. Since this is a sewer, I don't feel particularly well eating those. But this is war. I think I went the wrong way. Unless it is this way. I get kind of confused in this sewer, but I always manage to somehow find my way through. Let's see if I can pull it off again. Johnny Blaze is the name of the Ghost Rider, aka the Ghost Rider, the Marvel character. So yeah, so that's where I heard it from. Ah! That's why it sounded so familiar. I've never seen it, actually. The original with Nicolas Cage. But I do remember some parts of it, so maybe that's why. Ah.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake!
That will never cease to be cool. The angel pose as you're falling down backwards.
Don't die on me yet.
Ah. I've always loved this boss fight. I've loved the implication that it brings. The metaphor of it all.
You one of the Cobras.
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
So sad. So very sad. I've only killed like 3 people total, so this should not be as bad. Hopefully. Man, MGS really loves their sniper boss fights, don't they? Sniping Wolf, MGS 3 the end, MGS 4, MGS 5 quiet. I guess it's a very... It's, I wouldn't say it's an easy thing to just put in, but I guess it's iconic. The pain. And now that reminds me, Silent Hill 3 is going to be played this year, huh? Nice, you get to play as Heather. Yup. That is this year. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I know the most about Silent Hill 3, even though I've never played it. But I've watched the most. I've read the most. I've looked into that game the most out of all of them. So it's gonna be nice to actually experience it. I see it! The fear! Honestly, I would avoid killing the poor dogs, even if they are the enemies. Yeah. It's not their fault, right? They're just doing their jobs. But I mean, at the end of the day... if you were in this situation, I guess it would... You would do whatever you could to survive. You know what I mean? I don't know if I could pull myself to do it, though. Then again, I'm not a soldier, so... No! The parrot from MGS2! Arnold, get to the exit! Come on, Snake, pull yourself together! It's not real! This world is not one of sadness, but of hope. You must persevere, and only then will you survive. Did you not get the transmitter out of Snake, or did I miss that part? Otherwise the Ocelot unit will follow you. Yeah. I didn't pull it out intentionally. Because of the cutscene that plays with Eva, if you don't. But I usually do. It just makes things easier. Arnold. Snake. You must go now. Get to the chopper. No, Snake! Alright, Snake is dead. I guess we gotta do that all over again. I'm glad to know that when I played this, I knew the secret. Otherwise, as a kid, if I had played this, I would have most definitely been stuck here. That's not something I would have thought of.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that.
No time to die.
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Throughout that, I was thinking to myself, what do you think that means? The Sorrow. Oh, that's not good. What do you think the Sorrow was trying to tell Snake? Antidote. And I was thinking to myself, is he trying to tell Snake that if he continues killing people, there's gonna be like there's gonna be no end for him? End. Or is it kind of like, or is it like, what is he trying to tell him, you know? Because clearly, Big Boss is gonna kill a lot more people down the road. So if that was the lesson, Big Boss didn't learn it. So obviously that can't be true. So like, what else could it be? And then I started thinking, do you think it's like Silent Hill 2? To bring it back to Kojima and, you know, the whole Konami Silent Hill thing. Do you think the Sorrow was kind of like preparing Snake? Because after the betrayal of being shot by the boss and having her kind of just be there, but like not help him out? Do you think he felt like really betrayed, really down, like he couldn't keep going? And the sorrow was there to kind of strengthen him up, you know, give him a pep talk. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. And up until Snake decided to start living again by taking the revival pill, is when Snake woke up. You think? Am I looking too deep into that? Oh. I don't know. It's just what I started thinking about. I love when there's caves behind waterfalls. Mwah, it's like poetry. It rhymes.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
The next time I see someone, I'm gonna be like, you could use a towel. And they're not gonna know what I'm talking about. Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill Origins are my favorite Silent Hill games. Hopefully I do it justice by playing it. But I can see why, knowing a lot about that game. Hal, I miss you. I miss you. Venus in Cancer. EE. Damn, Otacon, get a hold of yourself. You mean I will only get in your way? Wrong. Only you can get those hostages out of here. Got it? And then they do the da-na-na, the handshake. I remember that part. If you had the special snake at this part, you can get it. You can get that special snake in that area. I think, yeah, I think it was the tree that I crouched down or something. I remember picking it back up with the trank afterwards. Unfortunately, I don't have it this time. If you had his camouflage, if you called Sigint, you get a special codec call, and then at the end, Sigint tells you that the Major was abducted or something. Really? I had no idea. Is that where people got the plot point that the Major is, you know, son of a certain legendary soldier? Kojima ahead of his time, like always, with the help of the other people with him. Yeah. The staff at Kojima Productions were really on the ball. Poetry in motion. I like that one codec after these cutscenes calling Eva. Snake will complain about not having his food with him anymore. Oh. I guess I'll have to call Eva Do I really lose all my food? I know Eva likes those noodles, but I had like 30 of them.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly it's made from raw fish.
Perfect for my survival techniques.
Just the place for my survival techniques.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
Snake? Thank you, Snake.
What a thrill.
I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Thank you, Snake.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Sit still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
Pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
Kojima really was ahead of everyone.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah. But there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
And now we have Snake in his final incarnation. A real big boss. Oh yeah, I really don't have any of my food. Huh. Don't remember that. But we need the C3. I guess stun grenades wouldn't hurt. And, what else? I guess everything else is kind of just... Oh, I think it gives it to me anyways. But yeah, we're on, we're on the final act now, I guess. Oh, the keys. Good thing I don't have to mess around with those. But yeah. It's just a straight shot here from now. Oh, I should call Eva, that's right. Especially with the noodle one. Eva will say how I would never eat those suspicious looking mushrooms, snakes, etc. But with the Japanese noodles, that's a different story. Huh. I mean, those mushrooms did poison me, so she's not particularly wrong. Wrestling reference, hooray. If that's how wrestling works, I guess I should check it out. So wait a minute, if Eva and Adam, the NSA codebreaker that defected, then shouldn't they know each other? But even later, in the last part of the game, they don't even talk or seem to know each other. Ah, you see, that's the lie. You have to find the truth hidden in the lie. I think if I explain it now, it'll be a spoiler. But if you don't mind, just remind me later, like towards the end when Eva's explaining everything, and then I'll kind of explain it. Because to know the real truth behind everything, you kind of have to know when they're lying and when they're not. And now here we go. Here we go again to the final parts of this game. What a shame, it's a nice game that I wish would have been longer. Yeah, that's always the thing that comes up. Then again, all good things must end, right?
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind the waterfall that will take you up into the fortress. Head to the back of the cave. By the way, Snake.
What?
Why aren't you eating it?
Huh? What are you talking about?
The instant noodles. Why aren't you eating them?
Do I have to?
Of course you do.
Why?
Because it's a present from me. You probably didn't know, but instant noodles are really popular among the troops here at Groznygrad. It was really hard to get my hands on some, and I even managed to get 3 whole packages of it.
3? But you only gave me 2.
Anyway, that's not the point. The point is, you'd better eat it, or else.
Would have thought, right? A Russian base with Japanese noodles? The zombie code I call has been in my favorite calls. Paramedic interrupts Sigan talking to Snake about the face paint. Let's see if we can hear that.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks. Not a bad idea. The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up.
I won't.
Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too.
How did she do
Not
that?
that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away.
Seems like Eva just
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding?
okay, this
That's
is
a
the
replica
last.
of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached.
Ah.
That means it's got enough power to drag a 200+ pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
All right, I guess we didn't hear it, but that's a nice foreshadowing for the motorcycle. That's just part of what Eva says about the food, but still a funny call. Oh. Maybe we'll... I don't know. Maybe we can hear it. I'll try one more time, and then we'll continue. So Sigyn isn't reacting to the cardboard box one or the zombie one this time.
There's a ladder at the back of the cave behind the waterfall that...
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Ah.
Will, how strange.
You didn't.
It wasn't me. All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva.
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Really?
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense.
Huh. Okay. I didn't know about that. You really do learn something every day. Especially with games you thought you knew a lot about. I guess because of this important plot that's going on in the game. That's why Sigyn's saying anything. Saying anything because of after listening to him talk about, he just finally reacts to the call of the zombie face paint. Yeah, I think I just have so many things queued up in the codec that it's not playing. So sorry about that. Ah, there goes our entrance.
Something there.
Oh. Your death was almost there.
I haven't eaten in so long.
Wouldn't the guy, like, come check out what happened to him? I guess it doesn't really matter. Ocelot has gotten obsessed with Snake, hasn't he? He's like a little kid looking up to Snake. Well, yeah, right? It makes sense to me. In universe, it makes sense. Out of universe, I think it's just an excuse to have Ocelot like, oh, this is how Ocelot used to be like. This is how he fits into the whole story. But in universe, you're kind of like, that's kind of a spoiler. I guess with what we know so far in universe, Ocelot is just this major in this army.
I must be seeing things.
You know, kind of taking orders from Volgin. And here comes this guy, this really self-sufficient man who kind of gets himself through anything. He's the apprentice of the legendary boss. Just go in through the front door. But yeah, it makes sense. This guy kind of beat him up, and if I want to be like him, I should kind of like do what he's doing. That reminds me. Don't mind me. Just passing through. They haven't eaten in a long... They haven't eaten so long. Wow, they really don't have food for their soldiers. That's a shame. It doesn't help that I kind of blew it up. Yes. Thank you. But yeah. I like the mechanics of having a game where you can eat stuff and then kind of blowing up, stealing the food of the enemy team so they don't have any. It's kind of unique. Haha. What a codec call, nice. Not to change the subject, but the whole Ocelot talk kind of reminded me. This guy's really throwing a grenade? Ah, there we go. I was listening to the songs you recommended, those country songs. And listening to those reminded me of another song I used to listen to as a kid. And it was called... I used to listen to country as a kid.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
Oh, that's right.
Completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Thanks, I'll need it. Pretty good songs. I'm definitely used to the country. The country that's like, riding my tractor down the field. I see that girl with the horses, you know? So it was a nice change of pace. And that reminded me of this song called Watching You by Rodney Atkins. It's my favorite country song as a kid. And it's about, this guy kind of noticing that his son is growing up and trying to replicate what he's doing so he can be like his father when he grows up. And that reminds me of Ocelot in a weird way. We don't have the engineer uniform. So this is gonna go really well. It might be in the lockers. Now that we're out of the alert. I guess it's worth looking around.
What's wrong?
Snake's a dense protagonist, but an iconic one. Huh. I would say that's also a feature. Very stoic. Isn't that like the 60s version of the body armor, the sneaking suit that is? I would think so. I think in lore, Snake brought back this sneaking suit. This is like a prototype. And from this, they developed the sneaking suit in Portable Ops. And then since Snake wears that one, he brought it back with him afterwards, and they kind of base the one in Peace Walker after that. And then Peace Walker goes into MGS5, and then MGS5's sneaking suit is what they base the one in MGS1. It's nice to have a progression like that. Or at least have one in lore that makes sense. But I always thought this one was pretty cool. Peace Walker's sneaking suit is my favorite. There we go. With bandana and eye patch, no one's gonna suspect a thing. Alright, let's hope nobody notices I'm not supposed to be here. I know I'm probably asking much, but this is the last time that Sigint could react to the zombie face paint, because later he won't mention the face paint or any camouflage anymore, but yeah. Alright. Let me do it now then. I think near the door is a pretty good place to stand. Let's see if we can trigger this. If I call him now, can you imagine if he reacts to this camouflage and not the face paint?
You're wearing a maintenance crew
Oh
uniform?
my god.
With the maintenance crew uniform on, you can pretend you're one of the workers assigned to the Shagohod hangar. But people are going to suspect something's up if you suddenly get down on your belly or start punching somebody. Don't do anything that'll draw suspicion.
Okay, maybe it'll work this time. Do you think?
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
There it is. Honey, have you seen my pants? I think we can also get the cardboard box now, right?
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is the standard battle uniform for GIs. It's a solid color outfit with no camouflage pattern, so naturally it's not going to be much use as camouflage. I'd change it to something else as soon as possible if I were you. Snake, your face paint is...
There we go.
No, it's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Wow, I'm glad somebody appreciates the face paint. This is probably the first time I've heard any of these codec calls.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Wow. It really must be in the genes. Alright, I hope that's what you were looking for. Very interesting. No other game would put stuff like that. That's for sure. The country songs. The ones I said, Coward of the County and Island of the Stream by Kenny Rogers. Yeah. I like songs that kind of say more than just the usual... What was that? More than the usual, like, oh, I get a lot of money in cars, you know. Songs that have story in them. Real emotion. I can probably go around this guy. There we go.
Canceling the alert. Return.
Is this not a...
Snake?
Okay, perfect.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Alright, Eva. There's another country that you may like called Alan Jackson. He's a 90s country singer for the most part. I'll check him out.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, to get off the... Sorry for bringing up country again, but to get off it, to end the conversation, I used to listen to it a lot as a kid. It was one of the first radio stations that I heard. I was like, oh, I really like this music. And then of course that one song, I was like, oh, this is awesome music to listen to. And then as I got older, started switching the channels on the radio. And then that's when I got introduced to pop. And all those 2009... Oh, I didn't change the camo. All those 2009 songs and whatnot, Fireflies. And I guess the rest is history. Japan really do know how to make awesome games like the Resident Evil, for example. You said that you only played the later games or something like that? Yeah. From 4 onwards is what I've played. Got you this time.
Got you this time.
But I'm planning to play the older games for this October.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Eva!
Why'd you come back?
Just as I took a bite. Sorry. But yeah, we're gonna be fighting in that maintenance camo. I love when games have those real-time cutscenes, so you can like change the model and whatnot, and it'll carry over. That's what I like about newer games. Most of the older games used pre-rendered, so that wasn't possible. But yeah, haha! At the end, when Snake laughs, I can imagine he did it on purpose to troll Sigint about being naked. I mean, what else is Snake and Sigint gonna do? They just very busy with their field of experience, but yeah, they need to do something new every once in a while. Oh, I guess it's not a bad idea to do something new every once in a while. You know, something you would never do, something you would never do. That's kind of what I've been doing lately sometimes, and kind of regret doing some of them. But I have enjoyed most of the things I have done, and that includes playing the type of games genre I would never play before. But now I'm like, they're actually not that bad. They're fun to play. Yeah, I guess in order to try new things, to know that you can enjoy them, there's things that you won't enjoy. But it's something you have to live with, I guess. Knowing that there's something you could really enjoy, I think really vastly outweighs the, oh, I might not like doing this. But I feel you. I've been trying to do that. And yeah, there's some things I really regret doing, but I think the things I have done new that I really enjoy really outweighs that. But that's life, I guess. It's funny to me seeing Snake fight the boss in the maintenance camo instead of the sneaking suit. We can just imagine the boss accidentally just flip that guy. That's not actually Snake, just a regular dude. That's my headcanon at least. Boss, are you sure about this guy?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The philosopher's legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the philosopher's legacy.
Very useful, thank you, Sorrow.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right? was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
I think I remember reading.
Dirty whore.
Oh.
I've had enough kisses from you.
That in the Japanese version, when she says "go to hell," she says something equivalent to the F word.
Should have known.
So in
man enough to have a lover like that.
In Japanese, she's the first person to say something so
beautiful,
so horrendous in these games.
What is the philosopher's
Whereas in English, it's Laughing Octopus in MGS4.
I'll explain it before I kill you.
Just a fun fact.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even.
You think I could change first?
No more judo and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this.
Alright, non-lethal. If I remember last time, I think I barely managed to do it. But CQC, non-lethal. Let's see if we can do this. Any favorite camouflage you have in the game? I'm kind of boring. I like the sneaking suit.
Let's see your dodge this one.
What do you guys like?
Give it up. Put away your gun.
I really enjoy the Soviet camo, because, you know, they don't shoot. But, other than that, I usually just pick whichever one is highest. Okay, I guess we're just doing this then. Oh, I didn't have any. I usually pick up some glowing mushrooms because they absorb the electricity. Die, snake! Let's cure this. Gunshot wound to the calf. Snake's gonna feel this in the morning. So basically, Eva says F you to Vulcan. Yeah, pretty much. To think the Soviet Union lasted that long, in reality all the way up to 1991. That's the insane thing. When I read about the Soviet Union in school, I always thought, you know, oh, it fell like a long time ago, you know? Definitely not recent. And when I found out that, like, yeah, my mom was born before it fell, was kind of, like, eye-opening. Because I was always under the impression that, like, yeah, it happened a long time ago. But, it's crazy how history works. Oh, the Cuban Missile Crisis! We never talked about that yesterday. We gotta... I only know a little bit.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Vulcan?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, Find those bombs!
Repeat, explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
All right, just a quick history lesson. I don't know if you guys really care, but the lead up to this game was the Cuban Missile Crisis, and essentially what I remember is in real life, the US moved nukes into countries that were close to Russia. And because of that, the Russians were like, oh, if you guys are gonna do that, we're gonna move nukes into Cuba. How do you like that? And then the US was like, oh, that's not good at all. And the Cuban Missile Crisis is the closest that the world has come to actual nuclear war. And the way they conceded was the US was gonna get rid of their nukes, but they didn't publicly say that. And Russia was gonna get rid of their nukes in Cuba. So on the world stage, it seemed like Russia lost, because the US didn't really do anything. But in reality, we kind of decided mutually, like, yeah, maybe not the best idea. But that's what established the telephone that connects the US and Russia, which in reality is not actually a telephone. It's, I think, like some kind of computer system. So, just some quick history. It's very interesting to learn that the world almost got destroyed before I was even born. Ah! Yeah! Perfect! And that's Volgin. Not so bad.
did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
You're not serious, are you?
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand, something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
It's not over yet.
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Whew. Now we're at the fabled motorcycle. It's just a straight shot from here. This is usually where the infinity face paint really comes in handy. You know, given the fact that we have infinite ammo. It's just a nice thing to think about. It makes sense in lore, you know? I think when I played this on the HD collection, on the really complicated to talk about the 360 HD collection that I play on the Xbox One. I think I managed to I managed to find every keratin. Like, every single one I managed to hit because I was trying to get the stealth camo. And the one on this level is really hard for me to shoot at. And I must have reloaded the checkpoint like just hundreds of times. It was so many. And I just could never shoot it. And because of that, I was like, that's it. I'm never gonna try that again. But I was like that close to getting the stealth camo. So yeah, not very fun times to remember.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge? I thought you briefed it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
plan?
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
The wind must be really blowing. Definitely got that Twin Snakes influence. Don't worry about us, guys.
There they are.
An underrated line of what Volgin says before fighting Snake is my favorite line from MGS3. The ones before Volgin jumps down. Down the hangar. Sorry, I didn't read that in time to catch the line, but really iconic dialogue. It's kind of like Star Wars in that regards, you know? Like, you can really take any line from these games and quote it. And it makes sense, you know? It's like poetry, it rhymes. Hoth and the Goongas. Oh! I remember there being a keratin around here somewhere. But the one on the, yeah, on the runway is the one I hate getting. Yeah, it is a hard battle, but it's an interesting boss fight. CQC and tranquilizer guns is the way to defeat him. Definitely. Volgin should be defeated with CQC. Just like the boss. It's just very thematically perfect. He's got that Titus laugh. Ha 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 ha. Oh, actually, we should. I don't know if it applies here, though. Yeah, there we go. I know it's really useful in the forest. Perfect. A real patriot this guy is. If you had a frog, Vulcan will get distracted by it and will destroy it, running away from the frog. Didn't know that. Only knew about the mushroom. But yeah, this game really has a lot of mechanics that they really don't explain. Like, was Sigyn supposed to explain that to me? But I guess that's the beauty of these old games, right? The replayability is something that most games nowadays really lack on. No.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
I think it must have been here, either on this section or the one before. There's like a stack of boxes somewhere that you can only hit it from with a sniper. Yeah, I got that NA aim. Not something I can just pull out. Then again, they do call me Phase Solo for a reason. So, maybe I could try doing it again. But just knowing the frustrations that await me using a guide to find all the keratins, not something I'm looking forward to. But that's life, I guess, right? My favorite camouflage is the snow camouflage in the fire. The snow camouflage, the fire, aka the Fury. And the Vulcan camouflage. What do the boss camouflages do? The only one I know about off the top of my head is that the Fear gives you a higher camo index, but it like really drains your stamina. I guess I really don't see them all that useful, but yeah. They've got some pretty cool camos in this game. If only you could put those on the guns, like COD, that'd be pretty cool, I think.
only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go. I planted 2 C3 charges.
All right.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
How do I use this? Press the hold, release the fire.
Shoot! Only one more left. The Shagohod's not here yet.
Draw.
It's still too early. It's here!
Huh. It's here! It's like already halfway across the bridge.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
All right. Final boss fight, pretty much. To think that all other Metal Gears chronologically, that's the word I'm looking for, take place because of this. Kind of hard to imagine. By the way, sorry for the constant view angle. It's a technique I picked up. I can't read your mind. Your memory. Ah yes, the nuclear arms race which resulted in the Manhattan Project. And also the intercontinental ballistic missiles from both sides. Yeah. Crazy how history turns out, right? I don't know how deep I want to go into this, but I've heard... Oh! Yeah, that's too late. Oh! I've heard that the reason the... Don't take this with a grain of salt, you know. I've heard that the reason the Soviet Union got really far into the space program at first was because after World War II, the Nazis were kind of like really advanced in their technology. So after the war, the US took their spy plane tech and they kind of gave their missile tech to the Soviet Union. Or, you know, not directly, but they kind of like split it up. Like, I'll take this, you take that. And that resulted in the stealth planes being really advanced for the US. And, you know, the missiles on the Soviet side being really, really ahead of what the US was doing. So, another fun fact. Another real life fact. I was intentionally... Yeah. Just, stalling for time, sorry.
Did we beat him?
No.
Nanomachine, son.
Get off.
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Okay, I wasn't sure if I didn't have enough, I wasn't gonna have enough missiles for this. Yeah. I think I have to... Oops. I have to shoot the back of that so that he'll... I don't really remember. I just remember sniping him. But this is the part I was thinking of with the infinity camo being really useful. But anyways. I always like this part of the game. There are some people I know that do like this part of the game. That don't. And it's been my favorite part of the game. It is really fun. I think it's a little bit less so when you're trying to not kill anybody, because then you have to like aim your shots and make sure you don't play with some of the fun stuff, you know? But yeah, having the machine gun that you pick up in one of those areas and just like blasting people as you're driving down. It really is fun. On the other hand, that exact same sequence in MGS4 when you're playing on Extreme, not very fun. No, that's not what you do. So how do I get him to not be all electrified? Oh, okay. But I shot him the other time. Huh. You know, I was gonna say the only thing I've noticed, now that I've, for some reason, noticed, these games are really, like, actiony, the more they go on. And I was gonna say, it's like Resident Evil in that aspect, but no, they've always been kind of actiony. For some reason, I'm thinking of RE3 and like, oh, you know, that's the game that really pushed the action and really ruined the horror. But like, no, yeah, these games have always been actiony. I think it's just because you can cycle through the weapons faster, and like the camera angle. It's a lot more reminiscent of modern games, as opposed to the stiff camera angle from 2 and 1. So maybe that's where I got that idea from. There we go. No! Using the Fury camouflage equals reducing the damage done by fire or exploding barrels, especially on the desert area where you're supposed to meet up with Eva before going to Grozny Grad. Okay. So they're kind of elemental in that aspect? Or at least the Furies is? Which, fighting against the Fury must be really useful. So yeah, maybe I should have put more thought into using those camos. Thankfully, I've got them all except for the end. But that's for another time. The soldiers with the flamethrower will barely do any damage to you with the Fury camo equipped on. Really nice to know for the future. Because I always equated those to just not being worth using. Having the N camo means having your stealth index at 100% all the time. From what I remember, having the Sorrows camo means choking the soldiers. It will give you stamina like if you were eating. Ah. I think there's a camo that does the same thing in MGS4, actually. I bet it's really useful in the higher difficulties. I thought there were rockets that spawn here. As a... Why is Eva getting damaged? To regain stamina. Yeah, choking the soldiers will give you stamina like if you were eating to regain stamina. And with the Pains camo, just no hornets will be able to hurt you. If you shoot a hornet's nest, oh, they will be... they will instead kill the enemies next to you instead, and just follow Snake around. Wow, I never knew that! Wow, so I really only used the Fears camo and I was like, yeah, this is not worth it. And I kind of just chalked them all together. That's really interesting to know. I guess from playing MGS4 a lot and knowing that there's emotions that you can give the soldiers with certain items. I guess I kind of equated that to being in this and not really being worth it. But those all sound really useful. What? Yeah, this boss fight is taking forever. Was not stalling for time there. At least that's over. Volgin is dead. Smoke that Shago hot pack.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Oh, I think the connection is dropping. I'm dropping frames like crazy. How does it look like? If you don't mind me asking. Does it look kind of choppy? Let's save here, just in case.
Are you going to save?
Yeah, it's wow, it's really dropping. I feel like the connection is gonna drop here in a second. Thankfully it hasn't happened these past few days. But yeah, let me know. That's not a good thing.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, it always starts up with stealth. Then later... Stealth, then later in... it ends up with more action, you know? It was kind of like, yeah. A lot of the Resident Evils start up with a lot of horror, and then towards the end, you end up blowing people up with rocket launchers. So, I guess it's kind of similar. I mean, Resident Evil 4 was probably like the first Resident Evil game that started having more action than horror. Especially the QuickTime events. Yeah. I played halfway through the original RE3. And, oh yeah, the connection is still really bad. I hope it's not, like, choppy or anything. The action really started in the original RE2. Only played it a little bit. RE3 went really well. Went really into the action. And most people would say RE4 is a mix of... It's a good mix of the action and the horror. But yeah, since RE4 did so well, Capcom was like, oh, action is the way we need to go. Which led to the rest of them. All the way until 7. Yeah, imagine using the Fury camo to face the Fury himself. Whew. That seems like a walk in the park, honestly. Maybe that's why people think the Fury is the easiest boss. I don't think I've ever once used his camo before. Maybe just to try it out like the first time I got it. But that would have been like years ago. After my 3rd time playing this game, I completed the game using all the Cobra's camouflage and Vulcan's camouflage. Only from there onward, I would only use their camo to complete the game. That's a pretty cool challenge. Like a challenge. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Can imagine the stamina drain though. Just constantly having to eat something. But then again, if you use the sorrow, all you need to do is find a willing victim. So maybe it's not all that bad. What's up ahead? Ah! The log. Ah. Ah, shoot the log. Yeah, these guys don't have any problem shooting Eva. But this camo really is useful. Found out about this last year. Used it for the first time. So they couldn't figure out another way to get rid of Volgin. But then again, what other way would Snake kill Volgin? Oh yeah, by the way, just to reiterate, the fact that these guys are crashing their bikes at 100 miles an hour into these trees and exploding means that I did not kill them, because I didn't shoot them dead. I just put them to sleep and they just so happened to blow up, you know? I really like that logic that this game puts in. Not sure it would hold up legally, but it's kind of funny to think about. I don't know if it's a stream or my internet is lagging, huh? The cutscene is slower. Yeah, I think it's my connection. If it's still laggy. If I'm even still online. I know it's still dropping frames. It seems like the internet is still up. But yeah, I'm dropping frames like crazy. Let me see what I can do on my end.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you.
I can't fly the
I can't fly the
wig by myself.
All right then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Okay. I just went to go check. Yeah, the internet is like really slow for some reason. I'm really dropping frames. And I checked the stream on my phone. And it's like, yeah, it's like really behind. But I don't know what to do. I think I can restart the stream, and that would fix the issue. But yeah, that would be kind of the last resort. But then again, if you can't even watch the stream, that's not good either, you know? Yeah, the cutscene is definitely slower again. That's too bad. I was enjoying the stream like usual. Ugh. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Let me try restarting the stream. I think that's gonna create another video. If you're watching the VOD, you know, there's no problems here. But in real time, this is kind of not good. So if you can see this, if you can even hear it, I'm gonna end the stream and then I'm gonna go live again, and hopefully that fixes the connection issue. So yeah, hope you've enjoyed this so far. And I'll see you right now. Okay. I press the stop streaming button. It's still streaming, which that's not a good sign. Usually with stuff like this, it just stops streaming immediately. Okay, there we go. Stop streaming. Let us do it again. Oh, that's not good. Failed to connect? What do you mean? There's no stream key. Is that why the internet was so bad? Yeah, no, it's still chugging. Oh, I don't like that. Steam is not downloading anything. Yeah, the internet just went really bad for some reason. And, I don't know why. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Let's check the feed. Oh yeah, that's something. Oh, there we go. Looking at it on stream, it looks pretty good. So sorry if I just went down the nuclear option. But I think we're good now. It still says it's chugging on OBS. But I hope it's still good. Yeah, nothing I can do about that, I think. What's that saying? VOD watchers skip like 10 minutes? Okay, I can at least... Oh, at least save all the details and stuff for this other stream. But let's get... sorry. Let's get chat up. And yeah, I mean... I don't know what the issue is here. So sorry. But we're still going strong. At least for now, that is. Secret message, lol. I guess we'll just continue from here. So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix this. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But it's a good thing I'm always recording for the VOD channel, right? So yeah, let's continue. We are... We're 4 minutes into the stream! Yeah! Welcome! 3 hours and 40 minutes. See, cut, bandage, disinfect, and styptic, and a broken bone. Alright. And now we've got Eva. And another cut. Oh, this is actually the impalement, so to speak.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
All right, let's save here.
You want to save? I'll get right on it.
And I'm gonna check out some things on the dashboard here.
Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry.
Because sometimes when you tab out of this game, I've noticed that it crashes sometimes, which is not particularly good. Alright, I think it says we're good now. OBS is like, yeah, nah dog, you're dropping frames, but YouTube is like, oh, you know, you're doing well. So I don't know exactly what to believe. Yeah, YouTube is like, you're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers will experience buffering. So I don't know how to fix that. For whatever reason, the internet just went down. I could probably try restarting my router, but I don't think that's gonna help anything. So yeah, that kind of sucks, but oh, and it just crashed. Perfect. I guess this was more of a VOD. A viewing experience anyways, I guess. And we were so close to the end, too. At least if it disconnected. I know that it would eventually reconnect. But like a bad connection, I'm not really using anything to... I'm not using anything that would interfere with it, you know? Like split up the bandwidth. Oh yeah, now we're really getting some connection. Still dropping frames though. I don't know what's up with this. Okay, let's continue. So, sorry for the live viewers. Can't even imagine a real professional streamer going down like this. Yeah, there we go. Survival knife. All right, Eva. Actually, Is this the right way? I feel like I've... Yeah, I think last year... I got lost somewhere around here. So let's see if I can remember which way to go. Alright, Eva. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta go, Eva. Ugh.
Damn it!
Freeze. There we go. It's not this way. I think we need to cross over a bridge. That's one way to do it. I'm kind of thinking to myself if I should just end the stream here, you know? Oh no, now we've got good connection. Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind then, I guess. But I was thinking, you know, just end off this game tomorrow with the boss fight. With the boss. The boss fight. Continue.
Can I have seconds?
Yeah, continue with this game tomorrow and then play Portable Ops. Cause, it's already kind of late. We had a bad connection error. Kind of killed the stream. I think it's kind of a disservice to finish this game off with just a whimper, you know? Eva, why did you go back that way? Oh! Eva! There we are. Okay.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Ah, alright. Oh my god, Eva. Come on! Come on! Oh my god. Eva! Just move on! Don't fight them! Oh, really? Oh man, she's gonna need more food here.
Snake, you're never gonna make it up that cliff with the enemy attacking you.
Oh, okay.
Take care of the enemy first, then climb.
Going really well. Wow, this camel really is helpful. Let's feed her some instant noodles.
Let me have some more.
I know she loves those. Come on! Come on, Eva! Climb up the cliff!
You want to save? I'll get right
Yes,
on it.
please.
Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry.
All right. No, that guy shot me. You can't shoot the flag. What's wrong with you? So yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up... Oops. I think I'm gonna go to the end of this section, save right at the boss, and we'll finish off this game tomorrow. Cause yeah, I hate that the bad internet killed the stream. That is so bad. And I guess it kind of flows right into portable ops a lot better. So we'll see how that turns out. I think that's where we go. Come on, Eva. Yeah, out of ammo, out of patience, really. But not out of time. We're drowning in time. Eva, just follow me! Wow, her injuries healed up nicely. cut. That's still a cut? Really? There's like one thing that I always forget about. Come on, Eva. There's either one more area or this is the last area. And from there we go directly to the boss. And finish the game.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Sick transition.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life. by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me. Let's
All
see
right.
what you're made of.
We're gonna end the stream here and save this for tomorrow.
Snake, are you saving?
Very anticlimactic, I know, but I feel like it's for the best.
Hang in there.
I'm trying.
All right. So, yeah. Thank you for watching. Can't believe we've been going for 40 minutes already. Just that small section. But, yeah, sorry. Sorry this, took a wrong turn, I guess. If it wasn't for the internet just cutting out, we would have had some fun, I guess. But I guess it's for the best, you know? It's kind of late. Started the stream off late. So tomorrow we can hopefully do it earlier. I can be prepared. And we can start and hopefully finish Portable Ops. That's a big if, you know? But we'll see. We'll see how things turn out, right? Thank you for watching. Like, follow, subscribe if that's your sort of thing. We'll kick off tomorrow's stream with this, and we'll dive into Portable Ops, a game I haven't played since high school. Should be fun. But yeah. I hope you're enjoying the streams. Again, sorry that it took an unplanned turn. Every stream has some kind of technical difficulty. But that comes with the territory, I guess. Hope you're doing well. Have a nice night. Have a good tomorrow. Hope I see you there for tomorrow's stream. And I'll see you next time. Peace. That's a terrible song to end on. Let's do this one.